Good evening. Hello and welcome to the stream. My name is System, and I still exist. I am here. We are out here on the Minions server, and I am still just thinking about this. This is not going to be running today. We're starting here because my project for the moment, I was actually coming down here. I was mapping out space for more compacts, so I don't actually know how many compacts we're gonna need. My current guessing game is trying to guess where the bottlenecks are going to be. One of the things that I'm gonna do over here is, as you can see, I did so it's probably going to be like this is a compact 4 up here, so it's probably going to be 4 4 4 3, because there's a bunch of like easy plasmas that can probably get made really quickly, and then there's a couple plasmas that that are going to take a lot longer to craft. And so that's I'm worried about bottlenecks. We'll expound on that idea a little bit more in a bit. But yeah, bottlenecks. Let's start here actually. Freaking bottlenecks. All right. I'm still. This was a batch of 200 compact fusion coil Mark IIs. This craft has been going on for 32 hours. I'm actually I'm actively angry about this. Let's not mince words here. This is actually pissed me off. Alright, so I've actually I've increased the amperage and the parallels to the water line twice already. Let's see, let me let's get this going. Hold on. Alright, let me just make sure everything is right. Alright, bitrate is cool. Alright, we're good. Alright. So let's go back over to Waterline. I'm going to be doing a whole lot of little things today. I named this stream Slight Improvements. That's kind of where I'm at right now. Nothing major has happened. It's just been a bunch of slight improvements over the last couple weeks. I did manage to upgrade. This is the assembly line building. I put it on laser power. This is probably over a week ago at this point. But it's cool. It's set and ready to go. And I also built, or at least started to build, the structure for the last 4 advanced assembly lines. I just actually doing the nice setup, doing the nice setup that Sophie had for you know, all of this and all of this and all of that. Yeah, I don't see me doing that anytime soon. So I'm doing well, just keeping things straight. So anyway, so yeah, those are upgraded, but just barely. Did I show off this the other day? I upgraded these to UHV. That's been a little while. That's probably like 2 weeks ago. Let's see, let's go over to Waterline. So it is using a total of 300 million. So yeah, it's currently at 298 million EU per tick. Let's see, I'm giving it 768 UV amps. Let's get the calculator out. I got a calculator on my phone that I use. And then UV. What is UV again? 524288 times 768. So that would be, at a current amperage, be a maximum of 400 million. So let me just increase that now to 1024. 24. Oh no! I did it to myself. Damn it. Alright, damn it. Alright, I have to wait for this to fill up now. Let's make sure that everything is working. Oh, it sucks. That was a mistake. Damn it. It won't be the first mistake, but yeah, that's very annoying. While it's shut off, let's go ahead and do open let's increase some parallels. Let's see. Let's make this 1536, and we'll make this. Let's see. Yeah, let's double this. 768 times 2. No. Yeah, 1280. That's the number. Okay. And I wish this would hurry up. This needs to be. Let's make this 768. This will be 512. Okay. And this will be 384. Okay. And this will be 256. And then this one, for sure, I need to make sure that this has a random lens. Nope, the next one. Yeah, that one. Okay. So this is ready to kick back on just as soon as I figure out where the polyaluminum chloride is. Okay. Hydrochloric. Alright, where are... where are you? I might have to get a new batch of the polyaluminum chloride. That's annoying. Won't be the first time. But that is definitely annoying. Crap. Alright, let's go ahead and do that. So let's see. Minus 464. So I need 536,000. Oh, and it's going to craft a million. Of course. Fantastic. Let's just let it do it. It's fine. Just means I need to do the stupid cell math again. Let's see. One of you. Okay, 1 million minus 512, 48. So 3 of these. So minus 104. So I'll do one of these and then 40 regular cells. So I got, yeah, 32 and 8 of these. So I need this much polyaluminum chloride. All right. Let's just verify that it hasn't shown up. It's annoying. An ignominious start to this stream. I have had numerous amounts of issues in the last couple weeks. I didn't even stream last week at all. I'm kind of down to streaming 1 day a week for the time being. And I could have easily skipped today because I've got a wicked headache, but I didn't want to skip 2 weeks in a row. But I don't have a whole lot to show off here at the moment because I've just been grinding, trying to get I've just been trying to grind and get as much as I can get done for this eventual DTPF project. But it just seems like it's an endless amount of side tasks. We are going to knock out some side tasks today, though. All right. We are going to restart. Let's see. Let's see. Two, 3, 5, 6. Oh, and I'm leaving the parallels for this alone because I've already increased it, but I only increased it to 8, and it was at 2, and then I increased it to 4, and then to 8. So we're not using 7 that much just yet. We're going through 6 like wildfire. So that's the whole reason why I was trying to increase the parallels. I just want to stick around here and make sure that this is going to work as intended. While we're here, though, let me grab UEV laser source. So I want these. I want these. Let's see. I need to print out 4 of the plates. What are these things called? Yeah, right here. Should be fairly quick. Yeah, I'm printing off a giant batch of UHV superconductor wire in anticipation of uh, upcoming projects. Guess this isn't gonna print off as fast as I thought. But I really need this to get done because even after these coils are done, that's not even a full batch. Because let's just go here. Compact fusion. Yeah, that's only gonna be. It's gonna bring me up to like 400. I need 560 for another compact 4, and then I was going to print off another one after that, and so this has been an incredible annoyance. Here we go. Is that okay? Where is the water hatch? Oh yeah, that's fine. Then that's 460 liters. Okay. This is. Ooh, is that okay? Hold on a minute. Wait a minute. Why is this 180? Why are you 768? Why are you? Ooh, is it bus limited? Hold on. Oh, yeah. All right. I need to make this a much bigger hatch. Hold on. Yeah, sure, why not? I didn't. Again, there's bottlenecks all over this base that I haven't noticed. Um, Sophie and I independently have went through the knack line, not knack fuel, knack line, the line that makes the Naquadra, and all that stuff. There was a number of really bad bottlenecks in that line. Oh man! All right. Uh, Come on. And where is? Did I put my crowbar away? I did. I put my crowbar away. Damn it. Ah, where's my crowbar? This is noob behavior. For anybody that's paying attention. I can't even use a single use crowbar on this, can I? No. Oh. Just give me anything, please. Can I use this? No, I can't. Platinum? Yes, thank you. Just give me anything, please. Thank you. Freaking ridiculous. Import. There we go. You. Alright, that's fine. Where is the where is the fluid? Hold on. Why? Is there a problem here? Sodium hydroxide. Yeah, where is the Jesus Christ? Aluminum hydroxide. Yeah, that's come on. Yeah, okay, there it goes. Oh, and that's why it wasn't cycling. Oh man. All right. So so okay. So I need to get all of this out. And then I need to take out 24,000. So let's see. Can I get 3 of these? That's fine. There we go. Alright, so that's fine. No valid recipe. This is fine. Now. Hmm. Is that a problem? I don't know if this is an issue or not, but just gonna put a cell in here. Just because. What does this one look like? Yeah, I'm gonna, you know what? This was a serious problem in the Naquata line, as these hatches were serious bottlenecks. So, gonna make sure that these bottlenecks are dealt with. You, okay, you're fine. And just wait until this wait until this cycle is over. Okay. Go on. Now, what do you look like? Okay, we're good. Oh, I'm all over the place. So we're just going to... What do you mean no valid recipe? Oh, because okay, yeah. So it'll start up after the next cycle, because it didn't have the grade 2 water in time for this cycle. All right, that should be okay. That should be fine. This probably had enough to get by. Yeah. I'm gonna put, yeah, one of you right here. Probably put one of you in this too. This one had one. Okay. So then tier 5, I guess, gets one. Oh, where is the... Is this input? That's output hatch. Yeah, okay. Okay. Ugh. I hate Waterline. I really despise having to deal with all this stuff. I'm at the point of this game where it's like everything is frustrating, and I just don't have the time to really sit down and learn the intricacies of all this stuff, because a lot of stuff IRL has become extremely frustrating. Hey John, what's up, my dude? Just trying to make sure that Waterline kicks back on. Yeah, here we go. All right, that's fine. But yeah, I'm here. I'm trying to do little things. Trying to do little fixes here and there. Accidentally screwed up Waterline, so now it is moving again. But the goal is that I needed a whole lot more of grade 6 water. IRLs have been beating me down, yeah. And like, as you know, I didn't even stream last week, and I could have easily skipped streaming today as well. But I didn't. I didn't want to. Hey Panda, what's up, my dude? Long time no see. But yeah. So long story short, basically everything that I've been trying to do has been to print off pieces for DTPF adjacent stuff, or to reduce the bottlenecks on the stuff that I'm using to print off the DTPF adjacent things. So we have a DTPF, has not been turned on yet. We've got I made 96 mixers, and we've got 4 lasers right now. I'm going to put another 4 lasers in. Actually, I'm going to do that right now. So lasers go, let's see, it's going to be right here, and it's, let's see, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Oh. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. Just getting there. Silly thing, it ended up starting a new game. I hope I get bored of it soon. There is no relief thus far. Yeah, I was frustrated with the lack of progress on this server, so I joined a different server, and I like those guys, but then that server owner said that he was having issues with his rental, his apartment complex, and he was gonna have to start litigation. And so he was going to shut down that server. So I was like, all right, that's fine. So I joined a different new server. And then the server number 2 decided that found out that he wasn't going to have to litigate and he was going to stay afloat. So technically speaking, I'm playing on 3 different New Horizons servers right now, and I don't know how to feel about that because yeah. Oh, what is the new game? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You go right here. Oh, there's gonna be an ad that's gonna start relatively soon on this server or on this stream. I like to do ads in a solid 3-minute block so that people can get up, get a drink, get a snack, and take care of IRL things. So be prepared to do that if you so desire. Let's see. Could use 4 auto tapings. Oh, I love that game. I love that game so much. I haven't played a whole lot of it in the last couple weeks, but I was having a whole lot of fun with that, getting everything unlocked. It's a pretty fantastic game. Yeah, Bullet Heaven is the right way to describe that. I love that thing. All right, so let me look at this. Cosmic Neutronium. Is this the right level of glass? That's fine. Yes. Okay. All right. Laser plate. Have these not printed yet? What? Oh, what? Why? Yeah, I didn't look up any guides for that game, so I couldn't give you any definitive information. But why are you? Why are you? Hold on. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So does that mean I have my laser plates now? Yep. Yeah, I'm kind of at that spot too, John. I think I think you're a little bit further along than I am. I haven't unlocked all the people yet because I was having a lot of fun playing with certain characters, and unfortunately, it's been a little while since I played the game, so I can't remember the names of the characters offhand. Um, uh, yeah, IRL is giving me a case of the early onset old timers. Can't remember nothing these days. Yeah, there's so many unlocks. It's crazy. Okay, there. All right, let's see. Cosmic. Okay, it's gonna be 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then I printed off these guys. UEV 262K laser source hatch. This is massive overkill, but this is going to replace these guys. And I'm actually going to run these lasers at UEV instead of UHV. I don't know if I need to do that, but again, I can't find any good guides for the DTPF online, and I don't have time to sit and watch a lot of VODs. So, so the laser does parallels equal to the cube root of the source hatch. So if I'm correct, that means this will do like 500 parallels, something like that. Or like 464 or whatever it is. Or no, that's the square root. Never mind. Whatever. It's whatever it is. We'll find out here in a second. In fact, here let's put those right there. And make sure that these are actually pointing downwards. Okay. Yeah. Oh, max parallel 64. Yeah, okay, no, that's right. Yeah, that's the cube root. Yeah, that's fine. But that's the reason why I printed off the big boys. Let's see. But unfortunately, I think everybody's back from the ads. So this is, again, this is the DTPF setup. This is what I've got underneath here. Unfortunately, like Sophie and I had a little bit of a chat the other day, and I think basically all of my applied energistics wiring is going to have to get ripped out and redone. Because I just don't think it's gonna work the way that I want it to work, and I'm not doing it today. It's frustrating at a minimum, so I'm not even gonna bother with it right now. But it's UHV 64A dynamo. I need 2 of these. Okay, and then one of them is going right here. Because if I run the lasers at UEV, this has to be a little bit better than a 16. So let's get this out of here. And then I'm also going to put one right here. Same thing with the lasers on the other side. And then that way I can do, I could just break out one more casing, so I don't actually have to put in like, I don't have to change a whole lot. I'm just gonna add an extra UHV energy hatch. So let's do that really quick. I know I have some printed. Yeah, right here. Okay. And I'll worry about linking these in just a second. Okay. Oh man. Let's see if I can get this pointing downwards without having to do a bunch of nonsense. I already hate how cramped this is. I was trying to make it look nice and clean, but it just feels very cramped. Oh, come on. Come on. And ooh, which one did I miss? This. Oh, the first one, of course. Okay. Uh, so on these laser multis, you can use any number of energy hatches. Uh, the the laser source hatch on the top only dictates the maximum level of the recipe. Um, so the laser source dictates, since I'm using a UEV source, I can do UIV recipes. And I only use a UEV source so that it's future proofed. I could have done a UHV of this size if it exists, and it would have been just fine. But as you can see, yeah, you can see max tier UIV. Um, so if I wanted to, I could put on 4 energy hatches on each one and run it at UIV, or I could do like 2 like double UEV hatches, and I could run it at UIV if I wanted to. I'm not gonna bother with all that. It is a little confusing, yeah. Yeah, this is basically just dictates the number of parallels, and that's the important part. And the only reason I used a UEV was again for future proofing. Let's see. Yeah, again, another more future proofing. I actually printed off UEV solenoids over here for the fluid extractor. But again, I'm gonna have to go through and rip out a bunch of the old applied energistics down here because it's just not gonna work the way I want to, or it's not going to work the way that Sophie wants to either. So she hasn't even been around. So I don't know. I don't know what to say about that. Uh, let's see. Laser containment. Let's print off 200 of these. Yeah, I'm probably I'm probably going to I'm not going to take a break from this server necessarily, but I need to take a giant step backwards and learn how this DTPF works front and back before I do any other wiring. Like I'm going to put in as much hardware as I need, but until I actually understand how this machine works, I don't think I'm going to try to do any other leveling of the damn thing because um, first of all, like again, I've gotten really busy IRL, and I don't really have a whole lot of time uh for error like testing. Yeah, I'm going to have a bunch of machines just put set in place, ready to install. That's honestly that's what it's going to be. Um, but yeah, until my IRL situation kind of cools off, I think I'm probably going to take a step back from grinding so hard trying to get this thing up and running because it's eminently frustrating, and with all of the other nonsense in my life at this moment, I don't want to feel burned out. Honestly, that's kind of what it is. Like it, I'm not burned out on GTNH or this server, but with everything else going on, it feels an awful lot like burnout. and I'm trying to mitigate that a little bit. So, um, uh, like I said, I joined a different server that was in like early EV, and I like those guys. I actually did the B Essentia, like the Apiarist drainers over there for them. And then as I was in the process of building that setup, the guy said that he might have to go into litigation with his landlord, and he might have to shut the server down and this and that. And I was like, oh man, just as soon as I start doing cool things for this place, it's gonna shut off, shut down. So I joined a different new place that was also in early EV. And they're doing cool things, slightly different setup, slightly different. Everybody does things slightly differently. But I like those guys. And then the second server, the new server number one, had just said, like, literally like 2 days ago that the litigation doesn't seem like it's going to be necessary. So technically I'm playing on 3 different GTNH servers right now. And I'm not really doing much on any of them at all. So, but it's that server 3 that I think that's the one that I actually want to really help out on. So is it like that? Yes. Okay. I didn't talk to any of these people on any of these servers about streaming from those particular places, but I might. Especially if I end up taking a kind of a research hiatus from this one, so that I can finally learn how all these machines work comfortably and in my own time, instead of trying to rush through it on my weekends. Let's see. I'm much better at the early game anyway. And then that's fine. I just need tungsten steel. Yes. You. And yeah, I'm kind of again, not to put it all on her either, but I'm kind of waiting for Sophie to come back here in a like a full-time capacity, because I don't know how much of this stuff works. And it was the 3 of us. It was me, Sophie, and HJM. HJM went to go play on the community server that Vin and Kat were running, and I don't know if that's still going, but he hasn't been back yet. And then again, Sophie she's been busy with school first and foremost, but she's also been playing Star Technology and a couple other things. And I think she's waiting for me to get this DTPF up and running. Yeah, sorry to let you know, I'm not going to be the one that's getting this going, and not anytime soon. I just don't see it happening. Then these ABSs, I might do this slightly differently. Like, you see, I've got a pair over here. I might make this a quad. Like take these controllers, put them on this side, and then turn this into a quad, which would be fantastic. In fact, let's let's get that set. What am I doing? Blast. Alloy glass smelter. Let's print off 2 more reviews. Start. Blast casing. So I want to do. Like that. And then. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. There we go. So, and this didn't mess up any of the stuff down here. No, nope, it didn't. Okay. So now this is ready to be quadded. So that's perfect. All right. Next thing that I'm doing over in this little project is, again, I'm making space for more compacts. And so again, I don't know what the different I don't know where the bottlenecks are going to be, but I'm trying to like go overkill on this. And Sophie actually added this. So I had 2 regular hatches right here, and she put this for AE automation. She's gonna have to come on and build this AE automation if she plans on doing it like this. So I'm probably going to change this back to regular hatches if she isn't the one that comes and builds the whole setup. So but with that being said, I think that this is a 4, this is a 4, this is a 4, this one down here is a 3, but I don't know if it's going to be 4-4-4-3 or if it's going to be like 4-4-4-3-3. I don't know if I need more than 1 3. But we're going to go ahead and put the 3 in right now anyway. So let's see. Work 3. Okay. Bow. And then you can go away. And then let me get a little perch to sit on. Where are you? Okay. Is this building? Why are you not building? Oh no, do I not have any casings? What? Alright, hold on a minute. Are you serious? Damn it, I these casings are actually pretty fast, so this shouldn't take too much time. But is this going to be like in the next couple minutes? Probably not. Okay. All right. That's fine. The next project I need to do is transformers. So let's see what we've got. I need UHV to UV. So let's see. Yeah, this one. Accepts 16 amps and outputs 64 amps. That's totally fine. So we're gonna do actually I could probably do the 4 in 16 out. Let's do the 4 in 16 out. Yeah, these UV high amp transformer. These are the ones that I want. All right. Okay, UV high amp transformer. Yes, yes. I need 3 more of these. Okay. Are they already done? Nice. Okay. All right. I'll place them and then I'll configure them all at once. And then I'll have to go and get some I'll have to get some UV superconductor. And then I also need to upgrade the laser source and target hatches over here as well. So lots of little projects getting this thing going. All right, so then turn all of you upwards. Okay. All right. I know I mentioned it obliquely, and I also mentioned it on my Discord the day that it became official. But I've been having some issues at work with my now former boss. We are going through a management transition. The store is still on the hook for getting everything cleaned up and back to ideal conditions. But with that being said, it does seem like we're going to make that happen. But it's been an absolute grind, and it's been a literal fight. And it has sapped my. Yeah, we'll use 1x. It's totally fine. It has sapped my my desire to do anything creative. That's for sure. And that'll be okay for now. Yeah. I want to get back to working on my creative projects a little bit, but yeah, with the IRL situation, it's just absolutely ruined my frame of mind. So and that's another reason why I haven't worked on this DTPF too much, because every time I try to, I have to look up and try to find documentation for this thing that doesn't exist. Like there is no DTPF user manual. There is no DTPF for dummies. It's basically watching VODs of like Adidia, Soul9, CarX, and a handful of other people. Like I think Igblot or whatever his name. I go by lots of names or whatever it is. Basically scrubbing through their videos and their VODs, trying to glean the relevant information. So I think, and again, this is very tentative, and this is a long ways away because I haven't been able to do anything creative in quite a long time. But if I can get this DTPF up and running and leveled the way that I want it to, I might be the one that makes the DTPF for Dummies video, because I am physically ill trying to look up all this information that should all be in one place, and it just doesn't exist. And if it's difficult for me, it's got to be impossible for other people. And they joke around about end game. The wiki needs massive updates. Because the thing is that you make the DTPF and you use the DTPF, like the first phase of the DTPF, you use infinity coils and you set it up the way that it is, and you basically use it to print out the Mark II version, which is the hypogen coils. So you really, there's like this initial setup phase of the DTPF to get it up to hypogen, and then when you get the hypogen coils, then you can finally start printing off the like the tesseracts and in bulk and do the other cool things that the DTPF is actually designed to do. But you really got to get it up to that second level to get it working the way, to get it the way that it's seemingly intended to be. Yeah, the quest book needs a lot of updates. So Adidia was going to update the quest book, but him and the dev team had a falling out, and I don't even know if Adidia is playing Greg Tech New Horizons anymore, and he's definitely not working on the quest book as far as I know. As far as I know, the quest book project is dead in the water, or at least his involvement in it. And I think he was planning on doing a couple more videos for different GTNH features, but to my knowledge, Adidia is kind of stepping back from all of that stuff. So, yeah. Let's see. Let's go ahead and get this set up, ready to go. Okay, so this is going to be UV energy hatches. Let me make sure I actually have those. I'm pretty sure we do. I've got a bunch, right? Yeah, there's plenty of those. How about the UHV? I do need to print off some of these, right? 10. Okay. 10 of you. Start. Oh, I've got my casings. All right. Where are you? Neutronium frame box. I knew I forgot something. Let's just do like 200 of these. I don't remember exactly how many I need. The all map experience orb, yes. Especially if you've gone, if you've done a very long walk across the map to get like certain relics that you see on the map. To pick that orb up and get all that experience all at once, it usually ends up being several levels. It's very nice. It is very nice. What are we missing? Oh, I didn't print off enough casings. Damn it. Alright, hold on a minute. Let's just do like another 100. 13 levels? Fantastic. That's great. Alright, those casings should be done pretty quickly. Yeah, these casings are going to get done really quickly. Yep. Alright. Playing with Max Curse. I haven't done that, actually. Again, you're a little bit further than me. But by all means, feel free to continue talking about it. I'm not worried about like spoilers or anything like that, so don't worry too much about. You don't have to watch what you say, so to speak. Let's see. I'm gonna leave that block there for the moment. Let's see. The next thing I want to do is oh yeah, the lasers. Okay, so I'm pretty sure I upgraded the laser up to here. Yeah, so this is running, see this UHV 16,000 laser target hatch. So this is a UV 4096 source. So I'm gonna run the UHV 16Ks all the way out to these transformers, so that like this all has like max power. So let me go ahead and get that ready to go. UHV 16, and we're gonna do. Ooh, we only have. Ooh, is that enough? Hold on. Source, target. No, we're gonna need more. I might as well print off more anyway. Let me do like 10 of these. That is the target start, and 10 of the source start. All right. Yeah, I could do one side but not the other. Ooh, nice. Very nice. Again, I don't remember exactly what all of the different things do, but man, that game is so much fun. The Bible was the thing that like rotated around you almost like a almost like a shield wall, if I remember right. Absolutely like decimates things. Yeah, like cuts through the crowds like butter. It's fantastic. That one feels really good to get up to max. Yes, that's right. Yeah, that one feels really good at max. Okay. So this is enough for me. So let's get. All right. Yeah, these are fine. So let's do bump and bump. And I don't know if you've seen this, John, but the infinite spray can is pretty fantastic. I think you can get that pretty early, relatively speaking. I think you can get that like right around like LUV. So, have you ever picked up the skull passive upgrade in stage 1? No, there's a lot of those like quest type things I need to go and do. But honestly, I'm wondering if now that I think about it, Vampire Survivors might actually be a fun thing to stream one day. I might actually I might think about streaming some of that. Let's see. Let's get you going. All right, target source. Okay. Target. Source. Yeah, couch co-op is fun, but yeah, it would be cool if if you could do uh if you could do like networked co-op. That would be a lot of fun. All right, and then let's see. All right. Target. And can I reach this? I emulated the aesthetic that we're doing with this tinted glass, but I'm coming to despise having these tinted glass floors because it just makes it so difficult to swap things around. Let's see. Wow. Crap. Source. Okay. And then spray and spray. Okay. Now that's all done on this side. Yeah, I honestly, for half a second, I thought about ripping this floor out altogether. But again, I'm trying to keep with the aesthetic that we've got with the rest of the base. But I'm kind of, I'm just a little bit done with it. And I wish I could set the Vajra to like single block mode. Like I want it to be as fast as it is, but can it break a single block only? Kind of like I don't know, I think like semi-automatic, I suppose. That's probably a bad way of putting it, but whatever. Let's do this one first. I should. That's something that I should. I should first double check to make sure that mode doesn't exist already. But yeah, I really should. Okay, and then I did connect those. Yes. Okay. So laser power is upgraded. Ugh. Hey, what are you? Wait, what? Oh no. Oh no. I broke the minion server, you guys. Rip. RIP in pieces. Yeah, no kidding, John. Um, there's a there is a law that I forget the name of the law. Um, it goes something to the effect of the easiest way to get the right answer on the internet is to confidently describe the wrong answer. And the joke for that is to name that law incorrectly. And then everybody corrects you with the correct name of that particular law, and you get to do the troll face. So I think that's called Cunningham's law, but I don't know that for sure. I'll call it everything from Occam's razor to Roko's basilisk, to have a troll about it. Ooh, okay. Ooh, hold on a minute. That didn't switch. Oh, I'm glad I looked. All right. This is still UV. Hold on a minute. This one switched. This one switched, but these did not. Okay. Oh, tricky, tricky, tricky. Ah, son of a... Okay, so that is, let me make sure that was a source. Yeah, that was a source. Okay. Spray you. Spray you. Alright, that should be good, but just in case, let me cycle these. Just to be safe. I'm pretty sure you don't have to do this anymore. In 2.7, they changed the way that active transformers work. They don't blow up anymore, so that you can do this kind of hot swapping without having to like worry about it too much. But I have been cycling them anyway, just to make sure that they're working properly. All right, 16. Yeah, this is all okay. Yeah, that's fine. All right, so this is plenty of power for all of these things. So next up, no, I don't want to print off another Mark IV. Not until. So I've got 400 of the Mark II prototype coils. I need 560 for a full compact fusion ring. So let's order the 160, and let's see if I can do this. Yes, start. Now this is going to take forever and a day. This is not going to be done for this stream. But this is part of the reason why I ordered 10,000 UHV superconductor. Let's see if I can look at where's that at? It's in here somewhere. Yeah, I thought it was. But anyway, yeah, this is the reason why I worked on Waterline, is because these masks were an absolute nightmare. Let's go back over there for a second for actually. So all of the good masks for the like the late game stuff that I've been printing off goes through a single laser over here, and this laser right here uses grade 6 water, and we were out of grade 6 water for a week, weeks apparently, and I hadn't noticed, and so that's why I've been constantly upgrading the parallels on Waterline for like the last 36 hours. Ooh, speaking of, let me make sure this is still going okay. 580, that's fine. This is using 574, that's fine. Everything is still running, right? Yes. You're running, yes. So, yeah, that's fine. And then this is doing very, very low parallels because I'm not using 7 for much of anything, and we haven't built the tier 8 just yet. So when we build tier 8, I'm gonna massively increase the parallels on this. As you can see, it's at 8 right now, whereas I've got grade 6 water at like what, 512, 256. But yeah, same difference. It's whatever. Yeah, Waterline is absolutely annoying. HJM built most of Waterline, which is fantastic, but he hasn't been on here for a while. Again, not to shame anybody, but yeah, over a month. tier 8 is gonna go here. But let's see. Water grade 8. No, not that. This. So, in order to build this thing, this is what it looks like. And in order to do this, we're gonna have to we have to do this. We have to make these catalysts, and the catalysts get used a pair at a time, and you have to do like certain bitwise logic in order to figure out which two catalysts to put in at any one time. I don't know how to do that. Like, you can see, this is the wiring that HJM did for the tier 7. As you can see, this is it's using a bundled cable and a bunch of different wireless to figure out what actually gets put in to this thing at any particular point of the cycle. Absolute nightmare. I don't know how to do that kind of stuff. So I was gonna build out tier 8. You have to have tier 8 water in order to run the DTPF with the hydrogen coils for the thing that I want. But I think I need to get the DTPF running first to get the hydrogen coils before I actually have to make tier 8 water. But again, there's no documentation for anything at this stage of the game. It's basically just watching other people's videos. So I'm not 100% sure. It's like a chicken and egg thing. I'm pretty sure I need to run the DTPF to get the hydrogen coils first. And then the grade 8 water is going to become mandatory for certain things. I don't think I need to make grade 8 before then, but again, I don't know. And also, I have to redo all of this applied energistics wiring because I just don't think any of this is going to cut it. And I'm just kind of in a holding pattern on that front for now. Let's see. Other things that I can show off, though. Whoop, I'm burning out. These are nice. I upgraded the CPUs. These are very nice. I put on the 16,000K crafting storages. Yeah, they go very nice with the floor. Yeah, very they match. Yeah, it's very nice. Honestly, if I do a whole lot more on this run in the immediate future, I might actually start a creative build. I know I mentioned that a long time ago that when we got to end game and we were just sitting here waiting for things to craft, I might do a creative build or 2 or 3 on this server, and I think I'm kind of at that point right now where I'm going to be waiting hours upon hours for fusion coils to craft, and instead of just sitting here waiting, twiddling my thumbs and checking the crafting screen every 5 minutes, I might start some creative builds. That way I can still play here on this server without without thoroughly burning myself out on tech problems, because at least until my IRL situation sorts itself out, which I don't want anybody to get the wrong idea. I live a charmed life. I'm doing okay. I'm all my bills are paid. Everything is fine. I've got my health. I've got a enough savings to get by, so that, I'm not hurting for anything. Um, but yeah, it's been an absolute fight at work the last few weeks. Um, and I even told one of the corporate he's a helper in the region. I don't know what his title is. But I told him, I was like, man, I could really stand to take a week vacation right now. Yes, John. If my knee had never been injured, or even if it had gotten fully back to 100%, that would definitely be helpful right now. Um, it's getting better. It's So I guess for anybody that doesn't know, I injured my knee, and I guess it was like the last week of February or like early March, like right in that time frame. But I damn near broke it. Like I twisted it, sprained it, chipped it, like whatever the actual problem was. I could barely walk for months, and just within the last 2 weeks or so, it's finally started to feel actually okay. Uh, Probably my new normal. I'm still having trouble getting up and down stairs. Like I can't push off of that knee to climb a step. But regular walking around is feeling just fine. Like moving it from side to side is fine. Like it's not clicking or like there's no shooting pains or anything like that, but it's definitely not 100%. So I'm still waiting. I'm still wearing a knee brace to work so that I can go at top speed for 8 hours and not have to sit down or anything like that, because they wanted me to go to the company doctor to get any kind of uh, in order to get any kind of special accommodations, I was going to have to go see the company doctor and get checked out for that. Which, in a job like I've got, when you go and talk to the company doctor, they're just looking for a reason to fire you. So I flat out refused. I was like, "Look, I can run circles around you and everybody else as long as I wear my knee brace." And at the time, I was also using a cane. I haven't used the cane in 3 weeks now, I think. I just leave it at home at this point. I don't even like. It might have been like a month since I've had to use a cane, so I don't even take it with me anymore. And on my days off, when I go out and run errands, I don't even wear the knee brace anymore. So I really only wear the knee brace to work, and that's only so that I can go as fast as I ever have. So, um, sent you a video of my game, new character on map one. Okay, cool. I'm gonna take a look at that in a bit. Um, Trying to think if uh uh what else was I going to do right now? Oh yeah, I could put in I could put in the energy hatches here. Let's see. I need 32. Yes. Um, let's see. But yeah. I'm hopefully I want to try to get back to doing some creative stuff, like either getting back to writing or making some other kind of creative media in the near future. I'm just hoping that the work situation resolves itself positively, and I'm just kind of waiting to see. But yeah, I've been feeling a little bit better about things, and I haven't had to grind my teeth about working for a useless narcissist. I really hate having to put my foot down the way that I did. I shouldn't be telling my boss what to do, but there we were. Oh, yep. Sorry, there's an ad that started. I didn't even notice that. Dang it. Let's see. Um. So yeah, I had bought a new book. I haven't read any books in a while because I haven't been able to concentrate on something for more than like 5 seconds at a time. I was like, I've got some serious squirrel brain, but it's a book called Diaspora by a guy named Greg Egan, and it's supposed to be really good, but it's been labeled hard sci-fi. So apparently it's one of those things where it's very dense and difficult to get into. But historically speaking, those are the kind of things that I've liked. I just don't know if I've got the mental space right now to get into something like that. So we're gonna try. I tried reading the Three Body Problem, and that just it's not my cup of tea. I don't know if I liked the translation. It seemed it felt a little bit. I don't know. I didn't like. It felt a little clunky to me. It just wasn't my cup of tea, I suppose. Um, but yeah, I haven't read any good books lately, um, so anybody has any good recommendations, I'll gladly take them. Um, I've been watching a YouTube channel. I think it's called Quinn's Ideas, but he reviews a lot of like sci-fi related material. Um, and I like his narration voice. Um, I have thought about picking up a couple different books based on his descriptions. Um, one of the ones that I was going to look up based on the way that he had described it was a book called All Tomorrows. But I've watched so many summations of that particular story that I don't know if reading the actual book is going to do anything for me because I've watched so many videos about it. Um, which is uh, getting back to the three body problem. I was really sad that I didn't like the prose style because it seems like that's the kind of thing that I would have really gotten into. I like the idea of like the dark forest hypothesis and the fact that like um if humanity starts being loud on a galactic scale, that we might invite something that we would rather not meet. Um, that kind of cosmic horror kind of is in my wheelhouse. But yeah, I just couldn't get into the book itself, which kind of sucks because I bought a really nice hardback set, and I really was hoping to get into that story, but no, just didn't click for me. Let's see. Why are you? Why are you? Oh, connect these boyos. Um, Another thing that I'm going to go back and read, I think, in the near future is Worm. Worm is a web serial that was done probably about 10 or 12 years ago at this point. Yeah, I really like it. It's a little clunky and it's very long to get into, but it is one of the best stories that I've ever read. So, um, it is a superhero story at its heart, or supervillain story perhaps. But it is really good. One of the best pieces of fiction that I've ever read, if a bit long. Welcome back, everybody, from the ad. I had just I waxed poetic a little bit about some books and some media that I've read or wanted to read. Another thing that I've been doing while I'm building pieces for various stuff on this server is I've been binging shows. So I watched I watched the first season of Andor. I watched the first season of Altered Carbon. I watched season 1 of Frieren, which is a fantastic anime. If I want to recommend any one thing to the people watching this video, drop everything and go watch Frieren. It's fantastic. Um, uh, let's see. I started watching Severance last week. I got through the first few episodes. I'm going to continue it, but it's especially with me having problems at work. Watching Severance was it didn't hit quite right, mostly because I was gritting my teeth at some of the things that were happening. Um, Mostly because of my personal situation. But it is a fantastic show. Okay, so that's all set up. That's all hooked up. And these are already hooked up, right? Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Okay. All right. So let's see what the status is on these. Oh, I always forget that. These are CPM superconductors, not UHV. Oh, dang it. All right. I could have made those ahead of time. That's fine though. Let's see. That's all moving. Trying to think of what else I've binged lately because I did go on uh, a uh, show binge. Um, I don't have cable or anything, so I have to sail the high seas at times to find the things that I want, and uh my preferred port of call is no longer exists. So I've just been kind of like searching for different things. But yeah, I really liked Frieren. The season 2 of Frieren starts in January, but that's gonna be, it's a an anime in Japanese, so who knows when the English dub is going to get made and broadcast over on this side of the planet. Uh, Not a big anime fan in general, but I did like that one. Um, yeah, I don't want to do anything with this. So, I thought this was pretty clever. What, in general, what I was going to do was, each pair of quads was going to be set for a specific recipe. As you can see, I've got a bunch of. We need to have all 12 of these plasmas in large quantities to make these catalysts right here. So, um, we need to make all 12 of these plasmas in massive quantities so that we can make these catalysts in massive quantities, and then we run all of the catalysts. Well, we run some of the catalysts through the lasers to make them excited, and then finally, when all of that is done, we push it into the DTPF to do what it does in this machine. And the mechanic of the DTPF is, we're trying to achieve convergence. And what that means is, if the DTPF runs for 8 hours straight, it achieves convergence. And it does keep track of how long it runs, and it will build up a kind of a bank, quote unquote, of convergence. But if you stop using the DTPF, if it runs out of catalyst, if it runs out of recipes, if it power fails, anything like that, the bank of convergence that you've built up, it drains off 10 times as fast as it builds up. So if you've ran your DTPF for 24 hours straight, you've theoretically got a bank of 18 hours of convergence, which 18 times 60 is, let's see, what is that? Let's see. 18 times 60 is 1080. So if you have 18 hours banked of convergence, that's gone in 108 minutes, as far as I understand it to work. So, so with that being said, you basically you're looking for a low level craft that you can run in the DTPF at all times, 24/7 non-stop, and then you want it to kind of interject with on-demand crafts. And so there's a specific kind of way that you have to set this machine up so that you can have a 24/7 at all times craft going, and then when you need something specific from the DTPF, it will put that at the front of the queue and make that the next craft that starts or whatever. Like, I don't know how any of that works right now. And again, there's no DTPF for dummies out there. The wiki has a decent amount of information on how to set how to physically set it up. Like, it has pictures of how you want to arrange the hatches and like some of the settings of the hatches, but nowhere does it is anything specified about like how many mixers do you want, how many lasers do you want, like is one fluid extractor going to work, like am I going to need a second one of these, Like I'm planning ahead just to make a quad of these alloy blast smelters for 3 recipes. Yeah, there's only 3 recipes that are going to go through here: molten raw silicon, molten cobalt, molten aluminum for various components of these plasmas. And you can see like most of these make 144 at a time, but like this one's only 72, this one's 125, this one's only 16. So but this is in a Mark 1. So again, the leveling of all of this stuff, it's like it's mind numbing. I don't actually know how to do that. So I know that there is an open computers program that will do it for you, and I'm half tempted to just like I'm half tempted to throw in the towel, install the open computers program, and then maybe it has some documentation about like the only reason I built 96 mixers was because in a stream about a month ago, one of the Stargaters that was watching the stream said you kind of want to have 32 mixers per level of DTPF, and so this is of course a level 1 DTPF. So hypothetically speaking, the correct, quote unquote correct way to level this would be to use 32 mixers to mix all of the different catalysts that you're going to be using to keep the thing running at all times. And then when you get it up to level 2, which is the hypogen coils, you'd want to have a total of 64 of these mixers, mixing up the catalysts at all times in order to keep the thing running at all times. But I don't know. None of that is documented. None of that is written down or anything like that. There's no calculators. So it's been kind of frustrating trying to glean that information, especially with this being the first time that I've used this machine, the first time I've been through this tier of the pack. And you know, no offense to Sophie, but I do feel like I'm kind of running by myself right now, and I'm gonna hang it up pretty soon. I'm gonna just I'm gonna do some creative building and not worry about this too much. Um, uh, because in order to get all of those levels and all of those processes to kind of even out in the right ways to make sure that the DTPF runs constantly and the catalysts are made in the proper proportions constantly and the plasmas are made in the proper proportions constantly. Yeah, I'm going to end up making at least one more Mark IV fusion ring, probably the 2 more. As you can see, I've got space for 3 Mark IVs. And then I've got 1 Mark III. I might make a second Mark III because I don't know how long. I don't, you know, is calcium plasma going to be a bottleneck even though it's a Mark I recipe? I don't know. I have no idea. I haven't ran this thing before. I have no idea what I'm doing. So, and then you know all of these molten things. I have no idea how to level all this. So it is supposed to be a learning experience, and it is supposed to be like you know, learning as you go, kind of on the fly. But until my IRL situation calms down a little bit, I don't know how much more. I don't know how much information I can take in and actually retain. So, uh, with that being said, I'm basically done with the hardware part of the DTPF. I'm gonna have to completely redo applied energistics because I don't think it's gonna work the way that I've got it set up. Um, but I don't know how to do it the way that Sophie described how she would have set it up. So, um, um, yeah. And then, we needed more, osmium, I think. Let's see. What does osmium look like today? Oh, no, it finally fixed itself. Okay. Yeah, we were out of osmium dust for like 2 weeks. So I think Sophie added some bees, but I'm not 100% sure. Um, yeah. We're all walking away from bees. No buzz today. What else? Oh yeah, let's go up here for uh yeah, Knack line was actively dying. There was about a week straight where we were running out of Naquata for crafting. As you can see, like we've got like millions of all of these different dusts, and they weren't getting processed. I mean, we still have, and actually these dusts are continuing to pile up on us. But with that being said, we do have enough usable Naquata as well. So yeah, and the Naquatahine is the stuff that gets cooked in the blast furnace. All right, going back down there. One of the next things that I'm going to try to do is I did it actually. I installed a compact Mark IV over here for the base, but I didn't move any recipes over to it, so it's kind of been built and not used. So yeah, it's a very fancy paperweight over here for the moment. Uh, and then let's see. Or where am I going? Yeah, all right, here. So this P2P tunnel, I need to branch it. So I need to the Mega EBFs and the Mega Vax are on the same P2P tunnel, and I need to bifurcate that. I need to put the EBFs by themselves and the Vax by themselves, because between the two of these, there's only one channel left. And I want to add a fourth vacuum freezer, and I would also kind of like to add a third parallel for an EBF. And then also this EBF down here was a project that I started a long time ago, of I wanted this to be like an automatically leveling setup where I would keep a minimum amount of these different types of ingots on hand at all times, like Naquadria, Enriched Naquata. This was Naquata alloy. I was gonna do the HSS alloys, I think, too, like HSSG, HSSS, and a few other ones. But I was basically going to have this keep 5,000 of each of those ingots on hand at all times. But I don't know if that would work, because the way that this thing is set up, our mega vacuum freezers get stuck with hot superconducting ingots, specifically the UEV and the UHV superconductor ingots. They take forever to cool off. Like, even at like 500,000 EU per tick, it's only cooling off 68 at a time, and it takes 80 seconds for that batch to go. So if we're doing 10,000 UHV superconducting ingots, that by itself takes a few hours. So you know, it's just one of those things. Oh, uh-oh. Am I live still? Okay. The bitrate thing just went way haywire, but yeah, I don't have any dropped frames. But it says I'm offline. That's very strange. I'm gonna refresh this. Yeah. Yeah, thanks. Thank you for verifying. Yeah, I'm still live. Yeah, everything's still okay, but that was very strange. Um, but yeah. Anyway, so I think I might need to make the if I do this setup over here and keep a bare minimum of certain types of ingots in stock at all times, I might want to have these ingots from this Mega EBF go through a different um like a mega vac or the cryogenic freezer or something like that that is kind of like by itself. And then in addition to that, Sophie said that she wants to make a setup in the new base where there's like 12 mega EBFs, and each mega EBF has its own dedicated mega vacuum freezer, so that there isn't so many things clogging up, um, and you know, causing crafts to take, you know, 10 hours or 20 hours or 30 hours as my last set of fusion coils may have been. um uh yeah, we've got a lot of bottlenecks in this base, and I've been trying to relieve some of those bottlenecks. You know, some of the things that I've been able to do is, you know, is putting in better laser sources and targets. So all of these UHV 16Ks all around the base, I've installed probably like 2/3 of them, um, which has helped tremendously for us to be able to do other upgrades. Oh, I didn't even think about showing this off. I made these the day before yesterday. I finally got Mega Alloy Blast Smelters up and running, and I'm using the crafting input buses and the crafting input proxies. And the only ones that I actually left back over here are the ones that have a like Cinnabite A243 has a fluid component. I think you have to give it mercury or something like that. But the only ones that are over here in the old ABS setup are the ones that have a fluid component in the crafting recipe. All of the ones that are just dusts are over here in the Mega Alloy Blast Smelters, and they're parallelized. So this is really fantastic. So I don't have a good example off the top of my head, but like if I was making like a billion molten tantalloy, it would go really quickly. So that's cool. Another thing that I wanted to do the other day was I want to do the same thing for the extruders. So, to my knowledge, everything that goes through the extruder is a solid. So I could probably redo the extrusion setup similar to the way we've got similar to the way that we redid the cutting machines over here. um I could redo the extrusion machines with the crafting input buses and the crafting input proxies, and that way it wouldn't be doing like it wouldn't be doing a batch of you know, 1,000 bolts at a time. Like the crafting input buses have an essentially an infinite raw material buffer inside of them. Um, And so you actually finally get to unlock that true the true parallelization that these multi-blocks can offer, because you're not constantly switching out patterns and recipes like you are with our universal setup as it is. With that being said, I need to go through and count how many different buses we need. Like we've got. I'm gonna need 1, 2, probably 3 buses just for rods. So I need to count because any of these casings can be a crafting bus, but there's only so many casings on the machine in general, and I need to make sure that there is I need to be able to make sure that I can do it before I actually do it. So with that being said though, I'm just gonna branch off of this energy line over here, this UHV line that I ran for the cutting machines, and I think I'm gonna put the new extruders right here, kind of like right after these cutters, right in here. Another thing that I can do pretty soon, I did upgrade the component assembly line to UEV. We've got UEV casings up here. You can put a second component assembly line upside down on top of this to take advantage of reusing the component assembly line casings, which are by far the most expensive part of the machine. Everything else is basically, at this stage of the game, all the rest of these pieces are essentially free. It took me weeks to get 43 UEV component assembly line casings to upgrade this from UHV to UEV. And the way that I read it online is a lot of people don't even bother with UEV. They'll skip from UHV to UIV once they get their DTPF up and running, and they're making the transcendent pieces, the little spinny bits. We've been stuck in UEV for months, at least it feels like it. And we're not getting to UIV anytime soon, or at least I'm not. So yeah, I think I'm gonna plan on doing that. So, are these extruders? They're running double UHV, right? Yeah, they are. So how about this? Let me print off 8 more of these. And maybe we'll start this project, because I'm looking for something good to do before I wrap up this today's stream, because I really do need to go and do more research on the DTPF. Let's see. So let me mark out where these would be. So it'd be like this. And there, 3, 4. Okay. And I think we'll just run these at UHV. I don't think we need to run them at like 2x UHV. I don't think that needs to happen. because I think once we unlock the like true parallelization, everything that goes through the extruders is going to be way faster. All right, so then it's what, 2? Yeah, 2. Okay, so 1, 2, wow. Oh, let me okay. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow. Wow. Let's see here. 4. Yep, I like this server. I like this run. I just it's I don't have the mental capacity at the moment to fully put in at this stage of the game that I'm at with no outside help and uh uh um I'm just gonna again, I'm not throwing in the towel by any means, but let's see. Yeah, they both need a muffler and a taping. So let's get those. I am going to have to kind of moderate my mood. Let's just say it like that. Auto taping. Which, you know, going through some bullet heaven and Vampire Survivors actually sounds like a good time right about now. John, you got it in my mind now. There's a non-zero chance that I play that game tonight after I'm done with this. It's a lot of fun. If anybody hasn't played that game, it's an absolute blast. Um, um, it kind of gives me uh, for the older folks in that would watch this, it kind of gives me Gauntlet vibes. Uh, let's see. Trying to think of the other Bullet Heavens that I've played. Um, Stuff that's a little bit more recent. Again, I'm drawing a blank because most of my brain is blank these days. It's very smooth. Yeah, Gauntlet, but more. Yes, for sure. Um, I didn't even check. Hold on. Crafting input. We've got tons of proxies. Probably need to make a few more buses. Let's go ahead and start those. At least they're fast. only thing I don't remember is do I need to, like, in the crafting input bus, I can put in the uh I can put in the oh, what am I trying to say? Like, I can put in the, like, the rod mold or the gear mold or anything like that, but I don't think I need to put any molds or anything else in the proxy. I think it literally just copies it from the whichever bus it's connected to. So I think we're good to go. All right, so let me think about how this is going to be. How many do I actually need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Okay, that's a lot. How do I want to do this? Because really, all I have to the boss level, yeah, the boss level is crazy. I actually never, I haven't beaten that yet. That one's wild. Right. Output bus. So I need some of these. And each of these is going to need to get a cell. And then I need UHV energy, which I did just print off some of those, so I'm going to have to print off some more. So let's do that really quick. Let's print off 10 more. Start. So, let's see. Because I forgot, I usually break the holes in the floor for the automation before I break out the temporary blocks that I put down. Yeah, I'm got ahead of myself a little bit. All right, so that's fine. So now, okay. All right, so now, so here's the problem. Like I said, I need 22 or 23. Hold on, let me count this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So 22 plus 8 is 30. So that's like, I'm going to be using an entire P2P just for this on its own. And I do believe this line is maxed out. I do believe. Let me run this back, okay? So, let's see. Oh, hold on. Okay, I think I can branch off of this one. I do think that's okay. Hold on a minute. Hold on a second. I need to verify this though. Let's see. Yeah, cause see, this one has 31 channels on it already. So okay, so this is the one that I would be hooking into. I think I'm okay. All right. So in that case, let's figuring out how to wire this up is going to be a little bit annoying. Mostly because I'm just not that good at applied energistics. I was referring to the end of stage, Rob. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think we were talking about something else, John. There is a the boss arena. That's the thing that I was talking about. I'm not that good at that. So, how do I want to do this? Uh, oh shoot, this is I actually wanted to do use this one. Crap. So here's the problem: you can share channels through the crafting input buses, but it's like using a small cable. You can only run eight channels through them. So with me trying to use 22 or 23 perhaps of these crafting input buses, it's going to have to be 3 different groups of 8. So it's going to be 23 crafting input plus 1 output. So it's going to have to be 3 groups of 8. And I'm going to have to use wires, I think. So Unfortunately, it's gonna look like Duke. I think I'm just gonna bite the bullet and wire it up. Uh, yeah, I think I'm gonna do it like this, and then I'll just put in one more, just for symmetry for now. Bus 10. Start. What are we stuck on? We're probably stuck on I was just talking about this, right? What are we doing? No, these aren't stuck. I don't know. I don't know what the problem is. Bruh. All right. So, so how do I want to do this? Okay. One of these. P2P. A smart blue. Dense blue. That's enough. Is that enough? Who just dinged me? Nice. All right, that was a good message to get. So, yeah, sorry about that, folks. That was my coworker who apparently has officially accepted the store manager position. So that's cool. Let's see. Actually, let's do um anchors. Let's do it like this. It'll kind of look cool doing it like this as well. All right. All right, so we're gonna do like this. So it's gonna be All right. Yeah, that is correct. Okay. Then let's see. Oh, I hate this. Is that the right spot? Yeah, that is. Okay. And then you go here. Okay. Just like that. And then dense. There we go. Okay. So now, let me think about this. Yeah, I guess this could just go across like this. Two more. Yep, just like that. And it's going to be this, this, this. I will have to answer some of that stuff here in a second, but I'm going to wait until I get all of my stuff here hooked up. So, how does this look? Actually, you know what? No, I don't need to use dense here. I can do, yeah, alright, everybody's dinging. Oh wait, hold on. No, it needs to go down one. Okay, and this comes out this way. Too far. Yep, too far. Okay. Okay, those are easy. Those are easy. And actually, I can save a little bit of dents over here too. Yeah, right up to there. Oh wow, we're out of covered cable. Let's craft 1,000. Oh, ads are gonna start. If anybody needs to get up, get a drink, get a snack, Stretch, walk the dog. Now is the time. This will probably be the last ad break of the stream. I was actually planning on getting up relatively quickly, but I'm gonna work through this, and I'm gonna at least get these guys up and running. So yeah, this will be the final ad. All right, so I want to bring this down like so, and then hold on a minute. We're gonna need an anchor right there, and I'm gonna need anchors like this. And anchor right here and here. Okay. Same thing over here. No. Okay. All right. Oh, I'm out. Oh. Covered blue. Give me a stack, please. Thank you. Okay. So that should be good. The worst part of wiring this up is going to be the main extruder, where all the fun things are going to be happening. So let's see. I need where are these extruder casings? Inconel casings. Okay, let's get some of those. I don't need a whole lot actually, because most of the casings are going to be buses or proxies, so it's not bad. So let's put in some proxies. Linking all these proxies is going to be a pain in the rear. But proxies don't require channels or power, so just keep that in mind. And proxies are also 1 to N, so you have one bus and you can hook up any number of proxies to it. Okay. Okay. I could probably learn how to use the matter manipulator and copy paste these. I probably should start learning how to use the matter manipulator a little bit more than I already do. But you know, copying these by hand is not the end of the world. It's only the end of the world for the for the Stargater types that already know how to do everything. And if I had any of those people in my chat, they would need to start telling me how to hook up the DTPF or forever hold their peace. Okay. Okay. Ooh, a lot of proxies, really. Proxies are super cheap, but let's see how fast they actually craft with everything else trying to get pushed through. So, yep. I named this stream Slight Improvements, and one of the slight improvements was that string of texts that I just got, which is my coworker is the new store manager, and she just put out the new schedule and was mentioned a couple things about proper communication and things of that nature. So again, things are looking up for me in a lot of different ways. Um, but it has been quite a slog for the last couple weeks. So um, we'll see how it goes. I'm still going to try to find a new job, but I did tell her that I was going to stick around if she accepted the store manager position, that I was going to stick around for a while. Um, at least at least until everything uh, kind of smoothed out. Okay. All right, so now, now are the vacuum freezers clogged up? Kinda, not really. It's the EBFs that are clogged up with Naquata alloy ingots. Okay. Ugh. So let me double check. These are hollow, right? Hollow, yes, yes. Okay. Got a muffler, got a maintenance, got energy. Okay, yeah. It's just regular casings after this. And yeah, that looks good. Okay. Probably need to order more casings, but I'll find out how many more here in a second. Nope. So Probably just another stack. That'd be alright. Yeah, that's fine. In Canal. We'll just order 100. Whatever. Ooh, no, we won't. Ooh. What does this need? Stabaloy? You know what? Alright, so Stabaloy is. We have a Stabaloy farm. Where are you? Yeah, it's right here. Let me just, let me go sneak over here and steal some dust from this setup. I think I even turned off part of it. Yeah, we've got plenty of dust. Okay, so Stabaloid dust, you can go all in there. And then now, yeah, there we go. There was something else I needed Stabaloid dust for the other day. But at this point, I can probably turn that back on. How are my proxies doing? I only got 16. Oh, boo. So I need 20, 48, 48 minus 7, 41 more. Okay. Okay. All right. So what I'll probably do is I'll assign them one at a time. Because what I'll end up having to do is I'll have to rename the bus. And actually, let me double check to make sure that I can do this. Hold on. Will this let me go through? Yes, it will let me. Okay. So I'll rename the bus, pull all the patterns and proxy each one individually, so I don't get lost. There's a good chance that I could screw something up with this big of a migration of patterns. So I'm going to take it at a reasonable pace. All right, proxies. Come on, proxies. What are you waiting on? Okay, you're finally moving. Okay. That's moving. Okay. That's moving. I wonder what is using chips? Is it this? No, this is waiting as well. Are we really still making chips for this? 90 minutes in? Oh, yeah, 15K. Oh, man. Maybe I won't get this done on stream. Oh, man. This is moving. Okay. Yeah, 60K wetware boards for this. Yeah. I have a feeling my coils are going to have everything jammed up. So, that is unfortunate. And again, I don't want to move any patterns over until I've got the machines actually up and running. So, um, I could finish. Let's see. UHV superconductor. I'm glad I printed out a ton. How far do I gotta go? One more. Okay. All right, and then let's swap those around. Okay. Okay. And wow, nice. Okay. Same thing over here. Yeah, that is correct. This upgrade is a long time coming. We could have done this a long time ago, but with all the other upgrades that we've been doing around the base, um, this has just been one of those projects that was necessary, but way too involved to just be a quick fix, like a quick swaparoo. Because this is an actual project. Oh, I could link the I could link the P2P. Let me do that. Okay. Let's go back here. So it's gonna be the one that goes off of this. Connected to 669.14. Okay, so it's this transport network. Okay. So I need to do one of these on this side. Unlinked. Okay. Let's name you. That's fine. And then I want the regular memory card. Do I have that still? Yeah, here we go. right, and then does this work? Because if this comes up properly, I think it uses 31 channels right off the flip. So it's 8 plus 22, so it'd be 30. Did I link to the right network? I had this problem the other day. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah, because that says 14 channels now. Okay, so I think I'm good. Let me double check this. Yeah, I can see it now. Yeah. 32 of 32. Oh, hold on. That wasn't supposed to be maxed out. Let's see. 8 plus. Oh, I did add the extra one, so it's 24 crafting input buses plus 8 output buses. Yeah, okay. That is correct. There's just going to be one extra input bus that I'm not using right off the top. Okay. Which I might make it rods anyway. I don't know. We'll see. Small gears. What's that? Bottles. Okay. Rods. That's bolts, I mean. Okay. Plates. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Alright. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Huge pipes. Rotors. Okay. Rings. Rings might need a second one. Not right away, of course, but I might want to future proof that. And gears. Gears could probably use a second one. I only have one extra. Alright, well. Alright, how do the proxies look? Dang it. All right, these wetware boards. I mean, it works. It works. It works as fast as it needed to in the past, but I might need to. I might need to upgrade the power to these things. It's already at. All right. How would I do this? I would have to go off of this line. So let me think about this. That should be okay. I should be able to branch off of this without any problems. Okay. So how about this? How about I turn off the PCBs, turn these on to 2x UHV instead of 2x UV? I think that would be a good upgrade. Okay. All right. So let's see. Okay. Get you out of my way. I'll need some of this. Okay. All right. So then we'll put you guys. Right here. And then, let's do, oh, where are you? I'll get rid of the rest of that later. Okay. Are you gonna form? Please form. They have to go over here? It's so annoying. Alright. Where did the... There we go. Ah! Okay. That's annoying. It's fine though. Okay. Same thing here. Yeah, this is the first time I have modified these PCB factories. I didn't realize they were so particular. That is unfortunate. There we go. That's nice. All right. Much needed upgrade. So let's get rid of the rest of this. Try to clean up our mess. All right, that looks good. Okay, so fantastic. Bunch of junk. Now, that isn't going to help me get my proxies any faster, I fear. But it was a needed upgrade nonetheless. Well, this is going relatively quickly. These are all going. Okay. Why are you incomplete structure? Why are you incomplete structure? Oh, what? Alright, hold on. Oh, 14x casings minimum? Oh no, hold on a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, man. Alright, well, that sucks. So that means I need to get rid of you, 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 and you. Which again that's terrible. That feels bad, but I'll make it work. So I actually don't have an extra slot. Oop. Hey, yes, hello, and I am still in UEV. Um, I'll show you really quick. We are. Let me get my bearings. Yeah, this way. We are in UEV until I can fire up the DTPF and get some uh, transcendental pieces built. As you can see, I've got a whole bunch of the machinery for DTPF processing, uh, but I have not even bothered turning the machine on yet. I want to make sure that once I turn on the DTPF, I want to make sure that I can get it running non-stop. Yeah, we are really trying. This is a group run right now. It's just me, but it is a group run. We're trying to keep things nice and tidy because some other places on the base ended up turning into rats' nests with a bunch of different voltages and a bunch of different subnets. So not everything is nice and tidy, but we are really trying moving forward. Like you can see, this is the main controller. One of the things that I just did recently was upgraded all of the crafting CPUs. They match the floor. Very nice, very nice. uh, um, I'll show you really quick. Sophie is making the new base, and she's doing a fantastic job. But she's playing Star Technologies right now. But this is the beginning of the new base. Similar style, but a little bit more fleshed out on the decor. And this is where the Godforge is gonna go. Yeah, look at that. Very nice. Very nice. Very cool. Very forge. Let's go back over here. I am, as you saw, I was trying to my last little project for the stream, before I call it, is we've got extruders, and we've had these extruders on Universal Automation 1.0 from like, I don't know, like late IV, I think, maybe even early IV. And they've been like this the entire time, and we've just been adding extra UA to them. But now that we have crafting input buses, for a while, this is one of those projects that I wanted to do, moving them over to crafting buses and crafting proxies, because that allows you to fully unlock the parallelization of these machines, which the Universal Automation is really kind of bad at. The problem I just had, though, I don't know if you got in here in time to see this, is the industrial extrusion machine has to have a minimum of 14 casings, and that meant that I had to remove one of the crafting buses that I was planning on. So I don't actually have an extra crafting bus. We're going to be exactly, because I've got exactly 23 UA interfaces to move over, and I've got room on here for 23 crafting buses. So it's going to be an exact fit, unfortunately. I'm just kind of waiting on some proxies, but again, I started this crafting for the compact fusion coils, and it is taking forever and a day. But yeah, glad to have you. Glad you stopped by the stream, and Yeah, all of this is moving, but not moving fast enough. Yes. And you know what? And the thing is that we are so close to getting the good cribs because there's the crafting input bus and then the crafting input buffer. Um, the buffers are the good ones. Are these still in wetwares? They might be using wetwares because wetwares are still cheaper for us. We do make optical circuits, but we're still doing the optical circuits on. Uh, well, here let me. I'm not sure exactly what you're asking, but I'll show you. I'll show off this really quick. Our this is our circuit automation line up here. So yeah, we are definitely printing off wetwares a lot. Yeah, our optical line is not designed for bulk yet, because we only have. Let's see, what direction is that at? It's this way. Yeah, we only have the one space elevator out here. Yeah, we are kind of poor in Infinity too. In fact, again, Sophie had it set up so that uh yeah, this is where we're finally getting a decent amount of Infinity Catalyst ore. I had set up a bunch of void miners on Anubis for Infinity Catalyst, and it just wasn't keeping up. I'm still letting them run right now, but it just was not keeping up whatsoever. We were poor on diamonds, and we were poor on Infinity Catalyst, and then we were poor on the on getting them crafted. So all of that should be fixed. I just added a compact 4 over here for the base, so that so that I didn't feel so bad about printing off 2 compact 4s for the DTPF. Let's see, we've got this is still a little bit of a bottleneck. You can see we this one actually isn't built yet, but the 3 vacuum freezers are a little bit of a bottleneck still. Day before yesterday, I finally built out the Mega Alloy Blast Smelters, which this was my first real use of the crafting buses. So, um, let's see. We probably need to fix some of the patterns in the presses to do larger batch sizes, which is again, that's the entire reason why I'm moving the extruders over to cribs, is because of the batch sizes. It's going to be such a nice upgrade, getting the extruders properly batching. It's going to be so nice. Again, we were going to move to Universal 2.0, but there's no point because almost as soon as you can get Universal 2.0 built, you get crafting buffers. Like it's almost like back to back unlocks. We just have to get that DTPF up and running to get the buffers, which won't be today. Probably won't be tomorrow, but it'll be soon. And I'm hoping that I can get my the rest of my proxies before the next ad runs, but it doesn't look like that's gonna happen. So I'll probably call this stream before the next ad starts in approximately 15 minutes, because I don't think this is gonna get done in time. Yeah, 48K to go, man. I did just upgrade these to UEV, which feels good, but but I know that there's other upgrades that you could do to the PCB factory. we might need to start doing that. Um, we might need to start thinking about doing that last upgrade for the PCB factories, or perhaps even instead of doing 2x UHV, maybe I'll do 2x UEV. Because I could just as easily put a UEV dynamo hatch right here and power these guys. But yeah, this is the I think I mentioned this, but I'll say it again. This is the Minions run. This is Random Potatoes community run. It has been just me mostly. Um, Here I'll show you that. That's one thing. I have been working really hard on getting a proper laser backbone going because we had lasers all over the base, but just in the last couple weeks, I've started adding in the UHV 16Ks all the way down every single line, down every single branch. Oh, this is still got a ZPM. Where does this go? No, don't get distracted. But yeah, I'm trying to get these 16K UHVs down every single branch. Most branches had those 1024 ZPMs, which was that's adequate. Like you can see, this branch still is the one that I was looking at. That's adequate for some branches, but not the main branches. What is this actually, by the way? What are you? This is oh yeah, this was NAC Fuel 2. Okay. NAC Fuel 2, we probably don't need to upgrade that. Yeah, we're on NAC 4. I'll show you that really quick. That is this way. I was thinking about starting to look into Fusion. But I kind of want if I'm gonna look into Fusion, I'm gonna get this stupid DTPF running. Where are you? Yeah, this is this HJM built NAC 4 for us, but we've had to go through so many bottlenecks and choke points in this setup over here that like it's good, it works, it's fine. It produces it gets us a net of like 7 billion EU per tick. Yeah, they are some long boys. They are indeed long boys. uh, but but yeah, there is still a number of bottlenecks over here. Like here, look at this. It's not making enough high density uraniums automatically, so the NAC 3 part of this is shutting itself off. And then if you come down here really quick, I'll show you. So this is our backlog of NAC 3, and this is our backlog of NAC 4. So yeah, we're not producing any fuel right now, but that's not necessarily an issue for the time being. I'll show you really quick. Going this way. We're actually running NAC 2 just to compensate for the passive loss of the UHV capacitor that's right here. So we've got 1.13% capacity stored up, which, believe it or not, is enough to run the base for like a week and a half. So that's pretty funny. Yeah, the UHV capacitor by itself is 1 million EU per tick. We are using quite a bit of energy right now, so it makes me want to when I have problems with NAC 4, basically I just order like a million wrapped uraniums. But I'm really trying to let these other crafts get through. I really wish these other crafts would finish. $45, man. Nuclear stars. Oh, these are they're moving. Okay, okay. Wetwares. It makes me cry. Like I said, I just upgraded the PCBs to 2x UHV hatches, and I'm already thinking I might actually upgrade them to 2x UEV. Let's see. Uh do I have any UEV dynamos? I do. Okay, hold on a second. Do I have UEV energy hatches? No, I don't. Let's craft 4. Uh are you gonna take forever as well? Let's go ahead and start them and see how fast they go. It would be funny if these UEV hatches got done before anything else. Different machines, different processes. I wanted to start upgrading Beamline because I was really happy with Beamline when I got it built, but it's already kind of showing its age. Let me go over here really quick. Like it's already kind of showing its age. And what I've been thinking about doing, and actually Sophie has also been talking about doing this, is running laser. But I didn't leave enough space here to do it cleanly. So if I run lasers to the synchrotrons, it's gonna look like ass. But I might do it anyway. Um, I'll have to recalculate everything, but the benefit is that I won't have to have a max length Linac for the end game stuff. It'll be considerably shorter. And all this is running fine. I built the beam lines. I built them late. It was like a special project that I did when we first got to UHV. Because I was tired of the universal lasers that we had over here. Let me show you really quick. Yeah, all of our chips were going through these universal lasers right here, and this was slow as all get out. Oh, these things. I mean, like I'm not trying to talk any crap. Like they work, they're fine, they do their job, but they're slow as all get out. They're garbage. Um, yeah, exactly. You know what I'm talking about. Even these, even 8 on UA are slow as hell, especially when you're doing a bunch of different things all at once. So, uh, so yeah, I did these. I did the beam lines in early UHV, and I think there's only a couple that are using UHV power. Uh, This is on UHV power, yeah. And the rest is like LUV and under. These are ZPM, right? Oh yeah, 16 amp UVs. That's right. That's right. We are not using Universal 2.0 because, well, first of all, I don't really, me personally, I'm not good at Universal at all, so I'm not going to modify any of the setups that use Universal because I don't know how to fix it if I break it. And then second of all, the people that do know how to use Universal have decided that we're gonna wait for crafting buffers instead of doing Universal 2.0 and then immediately having to rebuild it again. In addition to that, we were going to move everything to the new base like I showed off, but it's been kind of a ghost town on the server as of late. Again, I'm not trying to name and shame or anything like that, but it's been kind of a ghost town on the server lately. It's been me, Sophie, and HJM, and HJM is playing on Vin and Cats of Cats Cozy Games community run of it was FTB Skies 2, I think it was. And then Sophie has been busy with like exams and also Star Technology. So me, I've been busy with IRL things and work problems, but I also joined a couple different a couple other GTNH runs fairly recently. So if you see any of these people in chats, if you know, because I'm assuming that you watch other GTNH players. I joined the Hydra's GTNH run, and I also joined Idril's GTNH run. So the Hydra, his run seems to be going a little bit better, and I'm actually going to go over there after I get these done. Not on stream, of course, but yeah, that's the run that I want to add a little bit to, because they are at the point in the game where they're doing multi-block madness. They're like mid IV and they're building all of the multi-blocks for the first time, and that's such a cool part of the game. That's like one of my favorite things, is watching all of the multi-blocks get set up for the first time, and finally you finally get to feel that real that GTNH feeling of everything going burr all at once, and it just feels good. You know, everything from the first multi-block all the way up to assembly line is probably my favorite part of the game. We're in UEV on this run, and we've been in UEV here for like 6 weeks or maybe like 8 weeks. It's been a very long time. But most of that's been downtime because we're all kind of busy off doing other things. This has become my least favorite part of the game because when you get up to this level, like getting the DTPF up and running, there is no DTPF for dummies. There's no user manual. There's no run them at this level for the first version, run them at this level for the second version. You know, and there's no good information all in one spot for this stage of the game. So I've been a little frustrated on DTPF in particular and UEV in general. But I still love GTNH, and I hope this run makes it to gate. But it's been a slog getting through UEV. It really has. And yeah, I just upgraded these, and they really need another upgrade already. Let's check those actually. Oh, shoot, ads are running. I run ads in a 3-minute block so that people can get up and get a stretch, get a drink. Sorry, I didn't even mention that. I saw it coming and I didn't even say it. I'll type this just in case you can't hear. You don't have ads, perfect. All right, yeah, that's good then. Yeah, we had to upgrade half of knack line because knack fuel had been eating all our resources. So I feel that I feel that in my bones. um, but yeah, I think because we're on PCB tier 2, I think we really need to jump to the PCB tier 3, which I haven't done before, but I think it's about that time. I think it's about that time. But I am gonna upgrade them to 2x UEV. 'Cause it looks like those are gonna get done first. Maybe. No. Well, yes and no. We don't really have to put that much power into the MEBFs because the real bottleneck are the vacuum freezers. And really, the real bottleneck is the vacuum freezers when they're doing the superconductor ingots. So I think we've just got these on here. I think these are just 1024 ZPM. Yeah. Which is a lot, but it's definitely managed. You know, it's a reasonable amount at this stage of the game. Yep. Let me make sure that these are all set properly. It's good to check these things once in a while. Okay. Yeah. Getting out of UEV is gonna be huge for us because like I keep mentioning, getting crafting input buses. Believe it or not, these Vulcani are only making passive neutronium and cosmic neutronium, and that's all that these things are doing. Let's see. Yeah, you can see. Uh, Sophie actually redid our EBF setups, so we've got this is what our setup looks like now. So each branch has its own advanced stocking hatch and advanced input bus. Because they were just taking they were being hogs. They were being greedy with the MEBF time. Yeah, it really is. It's just to do these on passive, and for the same reason, I kind of want to make all of the superconducting ingots go into cryogenic freezers instead of clogging up the vacuum freezers. We basically just made neutronium, like both neutroniums, like get out of the MEBF and stop wasting all the time. Yeah, yeah. So make a passive Vulcanist quad on the side, and then just let those run in the background. You will thank yourself a billion times. All right, are my energy hatches done yet? No. Dang it. I did say that I was going to end the stream before that ad break went, but I'm going to keep going for a little bit at least. I really wanted to get this finished, or at least like started on stream. But I don't want to start moving everything over until I've got all the proxies and all of the machines are built. And you. That's such a shame. That's such a shame that you have to have a minimum of 14 casings on this guy. It's so annoying because it was absolutely perfect. I had, because I've got eight machines over here, and it was going to be 24 crafting buses on one, and then proxies for the rest, of course, and then 8 output buses, which was going to be a perfect 32 of 32 on that P2P line down there. I normally don't like maxing out P2P lines, but it just worked out that it would have been like a perfect setup. But yeah, nope, of course not. Of course not. GTNH, why do you gotta be the way that you are? Yeah, linking these is gonna be a pain in the ass. My data stick finger is gonna go it's gonna go numb. I know that feeling. Even with our nice setups, I've had to make specialty machines as well. Like here like here this is our large scale auto assembler. Look at this nightmare thing. I did just upgrade this to 2x UEV the other day. This thing is a cluster. Yeah, let's see. 3, 4, 5. 2 is right here. Yeah. 9, 6, and 1. Yeah. Yeah, we need a new LSAA, but because we use this thing a lot. But yeah. Other than the DTPF, the next things that I want to do. Yeah, I actually last week I finally upgraded the these are our imprecise presses for like regular assembly stuff, and also here is the precise press. I finally got this up to is this on? Yeah, this is finally on UEV as well. I should probably put it on 2x UEV, but it's fine for now. Or it's on 2x UHV. I should probably put it on 2x UEV. I hope I said that the right way. But yeah, I can't wait to get rid of Universal 1.0 because, like, first of all, I don't really know exactly how this works. Like, I understand how it works, but I couldn't fix this if it breaks. Like, if I broke a block on accident, uh, I might be in trouble. I can fix some of the blockages that happen from time to time, but as far as like repairing the actual setup, yeah, I just have a mental block on this. and I can't wait to get rid of it because I hate these stupid clicking bastards right here. Um, uh, so Universal 2.0 was going to be my jam, but again, we're so close to getting crafting buffers. We're just waiting at this point in time. And then yeah, I rebuilt these, and I rebuilt the cutting factories because we had a single cutting factory over here. You can kind of see the remnants of it. We had it on. I think we had eight UV hatches on it, trying to run it at UEV, ghetto style, and it just wasn't cutting it. No pun intended. And so I made these over here, and I put all of the recipes, kind of similar to what I did over here. I put all the recipes into crafting buses, and I thought that I was going to be able to put everything in crafting buses and then just like automatically feed it lubricant, and it was going to work right. But no, it jammed up. It didn't work quite right. So Sophie came on and fixed my mistakes. She did this, which I know how to do this, but man, what a mess. So I can't wait for the good cribs. It's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so nice. It's gonna be so DTPF. Can I do anything yet, please? Can anything finish? Oh, I hate this. My last set of fusion coils took 36 hours to craft because of waterline, and I ended up increasing the parallels and the amperage of waterline, I think 3 times in the last 24 hours. Let's see what it's working at now. Yeah, it's using 570 million EU per tick now. It still feels slow. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. I think everything is running right. But let's double check this. Pretty sure this is running fine. Well, we should massively upgrade waterline, but again, HJM was the one that was started our waterline, and when he started building it, I didn't know how to do any of this. I was completely clueless to basically all of waterline. I'm much better now. I could probably do a little bit of this myself at this point in time, but that's just because I've went through and I've fixed so many errors as they've popped up that I do know a little bit about how all of this stuff works. Still haven't built tier 8 though. Still haven't built tier 8. But tier 7 is, or tier 6 is the one. We're using tier 6 water for all of the good masks on Beamline. So that's the real reason why I've upgraded everything like 3 times in the last day. Is because we're going through 32,000 liters of tier 6 water for every single mask. Let's see if I can get over here and show that real quick. Yeah, this guy right here. Uh, how are we doing on sterilized? Yeah, we're doing okay. I can't wait to upgrade Beamline, but again, I'm probably gonna wait until we move to the new base in the new dimension, and we might not even need 5 beams. We might be able to get away with doing like one low power beam and then one like high power beam for the good stuff. And then maybe make like we might have like 1 or 2 things in the middle that needs like a mid power beam. But I fully expect to do something with laser hatches for the high powered beam, so that we can get those like late game patterns. Here, I'll show you real quick. Like, so that we can do these way faster. We need to do this one, and this one way faster, and probably this one too. And I don't know if you noticed, but my my vacuum freezers are cursed. Because there's no check for like an internal air inside a mega vacuum freezer. You could actually put a whole assembly line inside a mega vacuum freezer, and it won't fail the structure check, which is pretty funny in my opinion. I might do that for the lulz one day on a different run. Uh, but yeah, they're all jammed inside each other. Yeah, yeah. I was gonna do the big diagonal one where it like it wall shares, where you build like 20 of them and they wall share each other. But I ended up not needing it. 6 is actually overkill. I think I could have went with 3, or maybe even just 2, and it would have been okay. Um, I've never seen more than 4 run at once, and uh my super coolant reserves have never dipped below like 15 million in here. So I probably could have cut it a little closer to the bone. Yeah. All right. So I wish any of my crafts would finish. Anything at all. It's all about hey, yeah, and you already know the name of the game. It's all about infrastructure, and you just got to keep building out parallels and increasing your capacity to increase your capacity, and it's just like it all just compounds on each other. It does help that this was a team. It still is a team, but yeah, my teammates are taking a break. But yeah, playing on a team is really helpful. And like I said, I'm gonna once I'm done streaming here and doing this extruder swap over, I'm jumping on to a different server with a team that's actually got people playing. So I'm gonna play over there for a couple days and just let crafts run here. Like honestly, this run right here has turned into crafting simulator most of the time. Uh, for better or worse. I've spent a lot of time, just crafting coils for the next compact 4. I was crafting the component assembly line casings for the UEV upgrade, 10 at a time, and that would take 24 hours. It was ridiculous how expensive this stuff is. Um, yeah. So yeah, this really has turned into crafting simulator. So I wouldn't be surprised. Unfortunately, I've dropped down to streaming 1 day a week because of my IRL situation. But um, yeah, no kidding. I kind of do the same thing. Let's be real. Cause I'll put on a craft and watch Ruckus or Grislord or Orange if he's streaming this late, or uh Nine when he was streaming GTNH. Um, Sometimes I'm on long enough to catch the beginning of Xy's stream. I know he lives in Europe, so um, yeah, he usually goes online at like 1 a.m. for me. Namzi! Hey, speaking of, Namzi was one of the people at the very beginning of this run. Uh, Good to see you, Nams. Uh, yeah. Minions run has turned into system run. HJM and Sophie still play, but they've been mostly absent lately. So the last thing I'm doing for this stream is waiting for my proxies so that I can move extruders to cribs. But I've been waiting for my crafts for quite a while. Well, so hear me out, Noms. So Potato said that he's not going to start a new Minions run until this one is finished. But if when this one does finish, if the next one is Twist, I'm gonna join that one for sure. Um, I kind of hope the next Minions run is a Twist run. That would be a lot of fun, especially if we could keep a gang together and get a whole bunch of stuff done really quickly. You know, like jump up through like the early game tiers real fast. Get up to multi-block madness in a couple days. That would be fun. It ends up being a mess. Like there ends up being way too many cooks in the kitchen, but it's also kind of fun. Yeah. It would be fun. It would be a mess. It would be chaos, but it'd be a lot of fun. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, hey man, we really killed it right at the beginning of the run, and let's pour one out for some of the fallen heroes again. Namzi was on here at the beginning of the run. We had a player named Lazy Blanket Cat, which was our applied energistics system in Stone Age. They had a they didn't have OCD, but we joked around that it was OCD, where they had to have everything in its own certain chest, and everything had to be sorted. So we had the one and only dump chest, and Lazy spent their entire time just sorting the chest. um, Tarkov, yeah, it's fun. There is actually a mod pack called Escape from Minecov, which is a hot mess. Minecov is an absolute mess of a pack, but it would be really fun to play for a few days. It'd be really fun. I played it on a it wasn't a faction server, but my buddy Scrambles and I, we it was basically us versus the server. uh we we it was basically us versus the world, and the server owner ended up nuking our building. uh I never did get into Rust. Not that I dislike it. It just not my jam. Tarkov really isn't my jam either, but Minecraft was hilarious. It's just so jank. It's so fun. 24K, man. All right, so yeah, I'm printing off UEV hatches so that I can upgrade the PCB factories because this is taking forever. But this is taking forever too. Like I almost want to cancel my compact coils, but this is all of the coils that I need for my next Mark IV because I'm getting ready to set up I've almost got enough to actually actually think about kicking on the DTPF. Here, I'll show you, Nancy. Yeah, check it out. We got a DTPF. We've got all the machines to run a DTPF. I've even put in some of the guts underneath, and we already got a couple fusion coils over here ready to go. But yeah, getting this thing up and running is a little bit above my pay grade, and I'm still looking for documentation on how to do some of this stuff. So yeah, yep. Yeah, unfortunately, our DTPF has been built for a month, and it's been a very expensive paperweight. Power is okay. You might actually laugh. We're at 1% power. We're at 1%. Hold on. Let's show you. 1.13%. We installed the UHV capacitor, which has like the 9 quadrillion or whatever capacity. We're using NAC Fuel Mark II, which is Sophie's setup, just to counteract the passive loss from the UHV capacitor, and the real power is NAC 4 that HJM built. But again, HJM has been off playing Cat and Vin's community server for the last month, so we've had to troubleshoot NAC 4 quite a few times, and right now the problem is high density uranium, which is the wrapped uranium ingots. It's just not making enough. So if my crafts ever finish, I'm gonna order 1,000,000 wrapped uranium and then go play on a different server for a little while. But yeah, I don't know if because I haven't talked to anybody, but I don't think I'm going to stream from either one of the other servers that I've started playing on. But it's not out of the question. I just haven't talked to them about it, and I haven't really spent enough time on either one to justify, you know, to justify it. Yeah, yeah. So no, Namzi, you're gonna laugh at this. So Minions turned into a crafting simulator. So I'm like, screw this. I'm gonna join a new run, right? So I joined a new run that was in EV, and then I made the Apiaris drainers set up for them on that server, and then almost as soon as I was done with the drainer setup, he posted saying something like, "Oh man, I might have to cancel the server. I'm gonna have to go into litigation with my landlord because he's a douchebag and blah 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 and all this other stuff." And I'm like, man, as soon as I got into this server and started building things, he's gonna have to can it. I'm like, fine. So I joined another new server, which is the Hydra server, like I mentioned earlier. And just as soon as I joined Hydra's server and I built them in ABS and like a couple other bits and pieces. I was gonna build them a press, but we didn't have some of the things. Um, The first one that I mentioned was Idril. You can find both of these people on the GTNH Discord. But yeah, I joined Idril, and his was going to get canceled, but it sounds like it's going to stay open now. But then I joined Hydra's, and that's the one that I'm actually going to play on. So yeah. Yeah, you've probably seen the advertisements for both of them on the GTNH server. So yeah, I am going to play on Hydra's, and I don't think I'm going to stream from there. But that's the one that I think that's the one that I'm actually going to play on. I just haven't done anything for them other than build them in ABS. They're doing multi-block madness right now, which is, I'm kind of itching to go over there and see what they have all got done, because there was one guy over there who was printing out all the multi-block machines, and I was kind of rubbing my hands together. I'm like, ooh, this is gonna be good. But I really gotta get this extruder revamp done. I want to move all the patterns over to the crafting buses. But then yeah, I'm gonna go over there and play. I'm gonna build him. I'm gonna see if I can build him a prass tonight. Honestly, we were short on. He had to get some Nequata for ASOCs to make the prass controller, and I don't think they had Flatline fully finished. I know he was saying to build the imprecise casings, it required a lot of Flatline. Flatline materials. So, yep. But yeah, both of those are, as far as I know, they're both open. So if you ever see them advertising, feel free to jump in. Like I said, I haven't talked to them about streaming or anything like that. I generally speaking, when I join other servers, I don't even mention that I stream at all. So I just kind of if somebody says, hey, I've seen you on Twitch, I would say, yeah, hey, it's I'm glad to see you or whatever. But yeah, I don't make a big deal of it. What I am going to make a big deal of is these stupid crafts. Hurry up, ah! It's taking so long because of these stupid fusion coils. These fusion coils are taking forever. Yeah, well, we've got 8 cals for each circuit that's running through a cal right now. I'll show that off really quick. And I did just upgrade the whole cal building to UHV. Yeah, PCBs are the problem. Yeah, I did just upgrade all of the cal building to UHV about 2 weeks ago, which again, that's like one of the last times I've played because I've had some IRL issues. I had to take almost a week off. But yeah, yeah, these definitely could go faster. It makes me think I might just I might selectively upgrade just the wetwares. Yeah, it's running on yeah, and they're paired up too, so it's like each pair is running off a UHV. Can I use so I can use like tech hatches on these? Like I can use like the multi-amp ones? Nope. That sucks. That sucks. But yeah, there's a good chance. Only twist. Oh, that's what I was thinking. Okay, I really look. I want to play a twist run. That sounds like so much fun. If again, if the next Minions run is a twist run, I'm joining it. No, like no questions asked. I just don't want this one to end. Like, I don't want this Minions run to end until we make it to the end to gate. But also, I won't make it to gate by myself. It ain't gonna happen. I my brain is too smooth. Here, I'll give you an accurate representation of your boy system's brain. Bow. We're in UEV, but we've been in UEV for like 2 months. It's been a really long time. We're at the end of UEV, but not close enough to the end. Because we've still got to kick the DTPF on for the first time. Oh, you know, another thing that I was thinking about doing was QFT. Can we make this yet? What were we waiting on for this? Why? Hold on. Why were we waiting for this? I mean, it's all expensive, but we can make all of this, right? Carbon nanites. Yeah, we could do that. What was the hang up here? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Namsi, come on and help do some upgrades. uh, I'm really tempted to cancel my coils. As far as I know, Potato never changed the whitelist. But have you been on since he moved providers? Because now we're on a hype serve. Is it hype serve or is it flex serve? Hold on. Let's put some respect on their name. Hold on. Haven't been on since LUV. Yeah, I think you're probably. Yeah, hype serve. That's the name. So yeah, we moved from time consumers machine to a hype serve machine, and I know he redid things at that time, but but I don't know. Uh, as far as I know, everybody is still whitelisted that started here. Let's see. Um. Yep. Let's cancel you. Get wrecked, loser. I'll just reorder the casings after all this stuff finishes, because all of these things will probably finish all in one shot just as soon as just as soon as just as soon as Applied Energistics realizes that the crafts are free. Come on, come on. But yeah, I'm glad that I joined those other runs. Because honestly, at this point in time, I was probably gonna just start doing creative building here on this one, but I really wanted to get the at least into UIV and get the cool cribs, like the crafting buffers unlocked. Um, and potentially the Mark III motors for the space elevator, which unlocks some other cool things. Um, but yeah, DTPF has been a hell of a slog. Honestly, when Sophie and I we talked about it the other, it's been probably a couple weeks at this point, but um, we're probably going to have to redo all of the applied energistics wiring for the DTPF. I had it a certain kind of way, and I thought it was going to work, but I don't think it's going to parallelize very well, and I don't think doing it the way that I was going to do it is the right way moving forward. So we were going to do it her way, or the way that she had described, but again, Sophie's been on Star Technology for the last couple months, so uh uh so yeah, not a whole lot has been getting done over here on Minions. Finally, let's get it moving. So here's the thing, though. If I take a break from Minions, that means this server goes idle because HJM is playing somewhere else. He hasn't been on in a month, and Sophie's playing somewhere else. She gets on occasionally, but if I go idle, the whole server goes idle. And does that mean the run ends? I didn't want the run to end. Although if the run ends, we would start a new one with Twist. I just didn't want this one to end in UEV. No, I get what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. But if I take a break and I'm the only one playing, that means the whole server is idle. And if the whole server is idle, does that mean the run is over? Okay, so now that is all true, and I understand what you guys are saying, but this is Random Potatoes community server that is hosted by a public hosting company that is his sponsor. So this is a sponsored run on a sponsored server hosted by Random Potato for his community. So it isn't just like a regular single player server that you can let idle for a few months. That's just my opinion. With that being said, I am interested in starting a new, or it would be interested in joining a new Minions run when it starts, if they added Twist, which I'm assuming would happen. Like like think like 2.8 plus Twist. That'd be fantastic. All right, come on. Oh, I guess I should check to see if I have any UEV Supercon. Yes, but not really. Probably have enough for this project, but let's craft like 30 more. Okay, the energy hatches are almost done. These are waiting on the last of the circuit boards. I will I'll upgrade the PCB factories, and then I'll probably restart the fusion casings or the fusion coils. Okay, that's good. Okay, yeah, perfect. All right. UEV energy hatch. There we go. All right, so I need this. All right. Where are you? Right here. Uh, is this the last run? I think this might be the last set. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. All right. So turn you off. Turn you off. Okay. And then let's see. I'm gonna put you right here. Okay. I hate these floors. Okay. So then let's do. Okay. I don't know why these machines are being particular, but they want them right there. I'm going to oblige them, but it's annoying. And yeah, go down one. Oh man, really? Oh, huh. Yeah, the base ingots. Yeah, all right. How long are you gonna take? I forgot about that. Oh, they're done. All right, perfect. Wait, what? Oh, it is still going. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I am just going to wait patiently. Ah, I'm going to fall patiently. Uh-oh. I'm gonna get kicked. Am I getting kicked? Usually when it flashes like this, I lost connection to the server. Yeah, I think I got kicked. Hold on. Let's go back on. Alright. Alright, can I have my supercon, please? Is that still going through, this? No. Where are you going? Oh, it's already done. Okay, fine. Takes way too long. Okay. And then these, I still need to swap these. Okay. Hate this floor. Okay. And that's right. Okay. There we go. Perfect. Okay. So now, okay. All right. Now, what are we looking like? Everything is finished. Okay. So let me do compact fusion. So we got 410. We need 560. So that's what, 150? Which was basically what we were doing earlier, which is fine. Okay. Get rid of you, and proxy. Okay. Is that it? Yes. Okay. Oh, what? Hold on, look at this. Oh, I didn't know. Did you guys know about this? You can climb cable anchors like a ladder. Oh, what? Oh, that's cool as hell. I did not know that that existed. That is that is fun. That's a fun little Easter egg right there. Can you? I didn't know that. Hold on. I did not know that. Holy crap! I did not know that. How's... No, they have to have anchors, but you can climb it if it has anchors. Well, let's try this one. Yep. Yep, they gotta have anchors, but that's still cool as hell. That has to be two. Oh, okay. Alright. Okay. I don't know if there's any place that I could test that real quick. Hmm. Alright, let's not get distracted. I got a lot of movement to do. Alright, let's get backpack. Let's put away that. Definitely will need the data stick. Put away the projector. It's fine. I think everything else needs to stay. Probably don't need the memory card. Let's see. I might have to pull that back out. Okay, so let's do this methodically. Okay. I think it does require anchors, but that's still fun. It is still really fun. Okay. Oh, and then before I forget, let's get the extruder rod. Okay. Oh, ads are starting. I missed that again. Dang it. Let's do this so that everybody knows that these are also rods. And then let me double check to make sure that this works. Let me order a bunch of rods. Let's see, stainless rods, fine. Yeah, let's order 1,000 of these just to make sure this works. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. Finally, we're gonna have real parallels. This is gonna be fantastic. Okay, so now... Alright, so now it's shift left click to save the data, and then it's right click, right? Yeah. Okay. Shift left click, right click. Okay. Shift left click. All right. Not as bad as I thought it was going to be. This is going to be tedious, but not nearly as bad as I expected. Okay, so now let's see. I guess we'll just start from the top. Okay, so this is what, tiny pipe? Oh, nope. Okay. And then I need a tiny pipe right here. Okay. Okay. Now there. Okay. And then what? Yeah, small pipe. Yep. Yep. Okay. Small pipe. Yep. Okay. All right. Okay. Shift left click. Okay. Hello, Boolean. How's it going? We're this is kind of a boring thing that I'm doing. We have this is the Minions run, and we've got extruders that we've had on Universal version 1.0 for a really long time, and I'm moving them to crafting input buses. But I've got to do each thing individually and make sure that it works. So um, it's just kind of a tedious process. So glad you're here. Hope you stick around for the tedium. Yeah, yeah. This is the Minions run. This is Random Potatoes community run. It is just me for the moment, but it is a community run. There was a bunch of other people playing, so yeah. So don't if you're a solo player, don't feel too awfully bad because we definitely had a lot of players here at one point in time. So all right, so then I need a normal pipe. Yeah, right here. Okay. And then let's see. Extruder. Normal pipe. Yeah, monazite and bastnasite. Hey, that's that is nice. That's great. That's awesome. But yeah, I what I said was this is a community run, Random Potatoes community run. So there was plenty of people playing here. Um, so don't feel too bad if you're a solo player. Like you don't have to feel rushed getting through things. Let's see. These are large pipe? Yeah. Okay. Alright. Large pipe. That's a good way to play. Yeah, having robust um, uh, dedicated setups and stuff like that. Yeah, that's a really good way of doing things. It makes it a lot easier to progress in the future. Let's see. Extruder, large pipe, and then shift left click. Right click. Okay, so now huge pipe. Okay, huge pipe. Okay, rename. Okay, and then shift left click. Right. Okay. Now, let's see. Man, I really wanted to try to leave space for a second ring. That isn't gonna happen though. This is the crafting input bus. Let's see, hold on. I'll let you read it. It's tiered at LUV, but I think it unlocks at like late IV. I'm pretty sure. Hold on. And it's UV for proxies. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you could probably make this in late IV, I think. But yeah, the proxy is what makes this powerful. And you need a UV sensor for that. Yeah. proxy is what makes it really, really powerful, because what this is going to do is so the crafting input bus, and it also can't deal with anything with fluids. I don't know if you read that or not, but it takes full advantage of the parallelization that these machines can do, and it has like an infinite input, like an infinite buffer of raw materials. So it just, yeah, yes, exactly what he just said. Yep, it's really, really good. Let's see. Okay, so rotor. But they are really powerful, especially after you get the proxy. Yeah. For anything that doesn't require fluids in the crafting recipe, these are 11 out of 10 top tier. Make them as soon as you can. The good ones, the crafting input buffers, those unlock in UEV, which we're in UEV right now, but you have to have here, let's see, I'll show you. Well, it says it's a UIV, but yeah, you have to have space time. So yeah, UIV for ours. Yeah, I think they got down tiered in 2.8. Is that correct? I think are they UEV in yeah, which makes a lot more sense. UEV here in 2.7.4 has been an incredible slog, especially since we're waiting to get these crafting input buffers to rebuild everything for the beginning of late game. And it's just been kind of a chicken and egg thing. Like, do we build a bunch of stuff so that we can get the buffers, or do we get the buffers so that we can build a bunch of stuff? And it's just like, rah. Okay, and then shift left click. Right. 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 Alright, so next. I got two more on this side. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna keep going in order. It's fine. So next up is, what is this? Bottle? No, this is ring. Okay. Yeah, ring is fine. Like I keep mentioning, I was kind of hoping that I would leave two of these for ring, but it wasn't meant to be. The extruder multi-block has to have a minimum of 14 casings, so I had to remove one of my crafting buses so that it could have 14 casings and actually form. I was very sad. Okay. Let's get a ring. Yeah, the one thing that I haven't checked, because I don't need to put the extruder patterns in the proxies, do I? I don't even know if I can. But I haven't played with these enough to know if that's an issue. I mean, I'll make them if I need to, but I don't think you need to put I don't think you need to place manual items in the proxies, but I don't know that for sure. So let's see, and rename ring. Okay. Next up is, what are you? Sell? That's fine. Feels kind of like a wasted one, but it's fine. It's fine. It's okay. Sell. That's bottle. That's sell. Okay. Oh, did I? I did not. I didn't proxy the rings. Okay. No, that's fine. Okay. So, ring. I did do the rotors. Okay. Okay, and then wow. I did put okay. I did put the extruder shape in. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea. Like, honestly, some of those low tier things, I could have probably left over here, but I feel like I want to retire this line of extruders altogether. Maybe even to make more room for lasers. I don't even know. I don't know. Maybe make more room for presses. Let's be real. Um, let's see. Uh, let's sell shaft. Shaft is another one that feels kind of feels like a waste, but it's fine. Shaft. Yeah, well, you're not wrong about that one. Although I think it'll be faster parallelized here. You are correct about that one in particular. If it was going to be a single machine, let's see, shaft. Nope. Okay. And then yes, and also we already have one over here, kind of sorta, but these are so full right now that once I'm done doing the extruders, I might actually think about redoing the material presses uh, with more buses and proxies. Let's see. All right. Gear. All right, gears. Okay, and you're gonna go here. Okay. Gear. And because I'm doing this, I'm naming it large gear. Okay. And then I want small gear, which is the next one anyway. Yeah, alright, this works. Oh, I forgot to proxy those. It's fine. Alright. Okay. Alright. Small gear, where are you? And I did put a plate mold in here, yeah. Alright, and I did name this one. Okay. Okay, so now let's back up and do this. Okay, and then this. Okay. All right. Let's see. So I'm gonna do the rods or the yeah. Oh, I already did the rods. Okay. I did the rods first. Okay, that makes sense. All right. What was this bottle? Really? Feels like it's a waste to do this in the extruder. Hold on. Is this really the way? Alloy smelter. Oh, that sucks. That'd be a Zinjin. Um. Oh yeah, let's do this in the solidifier. Hold on a minute. Let's yeah, let's we have a glass bottle mold over here. Yeah, we already have a bottle mold over here. It's just not hooked up. All right. Yeah, hold on a second. And what is this? Blue? All right, so this is going to be solidifier bottle UA. That's way better. Yeah, the solidifiers are way better for what they do, for sure. Okay, so bottle, solidifier. I'm gonna do that many, and yeah, this one right here. Bam. Okay. I didn't hear something power fail, did I? I'll never find it if it did. Bolt. We're missing a bolt disc. This is why I hate UA. Troubleshooting stuck disc or any kind of random nonsense like that. Oh, I don't know where that disc went. Okay, whatever. Doesn't matter. It's getting torn down anyway. Okay, next. Uh, bottle is done. So 2 for bolts. Uh, I'll do bolts on the next 2. Actually, hold on. How many bolts are there? There's a lot of bolts. Yeah, there's a lot of bolts. These are casings. Let's do casings real quick. That'll be fine. Casings can go right here. There you go. There. Okay. Then, bam. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be all right. I did do all of those, right? Yeah, I did. Okay. All right. So bolts. Oh, der. Okay, bolt number 1. And bolt number 2. wire. These are bolts. Okay, and then all right, and then this one. All right. Almost there. I didn't skip any, did I? I don't think so. What is this? Casings, already did that. These are blocks. Do we really do borosilicate and extruders? Hold on. Ooh, that's gross. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like molten borosilicate. Hold on. No, it is much faster. That is much faster. Okay. Yeah, that sucks. Okay, I see why they did that. Okay, that's fine. It's all right. It's fine. Yeah, that is true. The fluid solidifier would parallelize a lot better. I'm gonna have to make a block anyway. I'm gonna leave it here for now. Uh, yeah, we're gonna have to move a lot of stuff over to the solidifier, but also the solidifiers themselves need an upgrade. And we were kind of waiting for the crafting buffers for that, but we need to expand from 2 to 4, no matter what. Let's see. You know what? Hold on. Why don't I just take this? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to look into moving that borosilicate over because um, that'll definitely parallelize better in the solidifier. For now, though, I'm just moving things. This is what turbines. Okay. Honestly, I think we should solidify these turbine blades, but some of this stuff is the stuff that can't be solidified. All right, John, it's been fun. I appreciate you hanging out. I'm gonna low power myself as well fairly soon. I need to get some food. All right, yeah, turbine. Yeah, some of these patterns are just old, and I'm not asking too many questions. I'm just trying to get things moved for the moment. But if I do play longer tonight on this server, getting those 2 more solidifiers up might be the thing that I do. Yes, thank you, John. Yeah, Vampire Survivors is also on my list tonight. I need to wreck entire fields of monsters. Okay, so we got plates and drill heads. Okay, nah, that's cool. And then we got 2. We ended up having 2 extra slots, which is fine because what I could do is move the cell over here to the first extra slot, and that would give me an extra space for rings. I don't know if I need that or not, but it would be nice to have. No, no worries. Yeah, Twitch wants to be funny sometimes. Nope, don't worry about it, man. You're good. Twitch be funny sometimes. Twitch be twitching. Okay, yeah, we're good. So plates. Plate. Extruder ray. Is that like Sunder ray? All right, and then wow. Okay. These are drill heads. Okay. Is that what it's called? Drill tips. Okay. But the extruder shape is drill head. Okay. All right. No worries. Uh. So do I want to call them drill tips or drill heads? I think I might call them drill tips. Sounds better. Okay, and then oh, that feels good. That feels really good. So what can I order that could put this thing through its paces? Um hmm. What kind of gears do we need? What kind of gears do we use a lot of? Yeah, let's, you know what, how about this? Let's order some stainless gears. Let's just watch this thing go burr. Oh, it had to. Oh, that's so cool. All right, that's awesome. Amazing. And I ended up having two extras of after all, so that's nice. I think that means that I can tear down universal extruders. Um, I think I'm gonna leave it up for the moment just to make sure. Do I make those solidifiers now or do I take a break? I think I need to take a break. Let's see. Who do we got? Hey. So I'm gonna raid somebody now. I like this guy. He does fun things. He's got fun things to do on his stream. So it's been a lot of fun. Thank you everybody for hanging out. I appreciate you. I'm gonna go get some food.